Hello. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Oh shoot, hold on, that reminds me. I need to check the volume level. Hang on. I wanted to make sure my VOD isn't like quiet. Let me see. Okay. It looks like it's actually really low. It looks so loud on my side. I'm just gonna turn it up a little more then. Interesting. Whatever. Well, if it gets too loud, someone can let me know. Or I will figure it out. I never understand the volume of stuff. Because the game is a little loud to me. I say that, but sometimes I leave games really loud for or on my headset I usually turn the volume up a lot. Change barista. Oh. Like profile. So last time we met, what the heck is all this? Wait, actually, do they have a workshop? Oh, they do. That's so interesting. Voiceover mods. That's kind of cool. Pink hair Freya. They do have mods. They're like voiceover mods, though. Which is super interesting. It looks like some people did like their own voiceovers. Very cool. Oh, okay, okay. Looks like they collaborated with certain people. Interesting. Give me 1 second. Okay, so what happened last time? Bailey and the succubus girl were having problems, and then sorry, there was like a motorcycle trying to ride around the block. But yeah, the succubus and the other Baileys was like having issues. I think we just left off where Aqua and the ogre chick, I forgot her name already. They were like conversating about the game, I think, like a game they're creating. And Aqua's interested. And then there's Freya. There's always Freya. And that's exactly who we start with again. Do you want to order anything else? I forgot the voices, by the way, so excuse me. Also, I'm really bad still at voice acting. I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. I wish they let you like knick-knack around a little bit, like wash some like cups or something while you're like sitting here during these times. Oh man. Oh, is that Aqua again? It is. I noticed the squishy steps. Oh, Aqua. Fancy seeing you again so soon. What was her voice like? Delicate. Delicate. Mind me making any VO for anybody that's not within my voice range. Hi Freya. Hi Zero. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Yeah, same old. I'm good. How about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops. I asked that already. Sorry. Me too. I do that a lot. Don't worry about it. There's Myrtle here. So far it's only me and Zero. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, that's... Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. Eee! That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright. Oh, I thought that was Freya. It's alright. I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. Cup of tea with lemon. Oh, we got new ingredients. Lemon and cinnamon. Yeah, that's good. A Russian tea, oh. There you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? I just read that normally. Everyone just has the same voice now. Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. Ooh, what do we got? Do we know more about Aqua? She loves Full Metal Conflict. That's the name of the video game. Video games in general, and Grandma. She moved to Seattle to achieve her dream of advancing technology as far as she can, or we can. Trying to find the place and person where I belong while doing something I love. Okay. Aspiring indie dev by night. I wonder if a lot of these characters are like represented by the people who helped create this. I don't know a lot about the lore in here. Also, hold on, give me 1 second again, sorry. Okay. Oh, shoot. Damn, she's sipping. I've been here since you left last night. Bulb? Finish drinking first, Aqua. I'm sorry. I said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh. That would be crazy. Why? Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Zero. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where do you come from? Because judging from your accent... Fuck, she has an accent. You're not from the States, right? Is she French? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. So you're full-fledged oceanic. Born and raised in the sea. Why did you move here? What's the oceanic accent? Chasing the American dream, I guess. Is it like chasing the American? Is it? I don't know what the fish. I don't even know what a fish would sound like. What is a fish accent? Blub? Chasing the dream? I guess. I don't know, something like that. You moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week. Do you have any siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa, that's a lot. Do you really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have... Wait. Okay, never mind. I don't want to get into that conversation. I want to see what I brew padded. It's the Russian one? Yeah, it is. Okay. I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother, 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle. No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's the good kid and I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know the usual. What if I gave her something completely different? What if I gave her chocolate? Would she hate me? I kind of want to try. What if I gave her with honey? Wait, no. Mint? I want to try something. I feel like she'll hate me, but I want to try it. I'll give her coffee. I'll be nice about that, but maybe I'll add some cinnamon in. Oh wait, though, that's a lot of bitter. Oh wait, she loves bitter. What if I add cinnamon in? Yo, coffee's ready. Thanks. Which part of the word espresso don't you understand? Why? This is indeed coffee, but it's definitely not an espresso. My, I made a mistake, didn't I? I get it. This is my punishment for ignoring you earlier tonight. You've earned it. That's so funny, I love it. Who is this fucker? Who are you? Are you, I think he's a rat or a mole. Rat, he is the rat. He looks like a mole. I don't know what he is. They're creatures though, so they're supposed to represent like mythical creatures, right? We've had vampires, werewolves, sea creatures. So mole people wouldn't be too out of the question, you know. I could be wrong though. I'm always wrong. Good evening, sir. Good evening. How can I help you, sir? Should I be like, am I supposed to be more polite? Am I supposed to be like a butler? How can I help you, sir? Oh, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps. Nothing you'd like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you'd like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? I'm sorry, I've never heard of that. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Oh, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telor Madojaje. What? It's Indonesian. Oh, I probably butchered the hell out of that. I'm so sorry to the Indonesians. It means, oh, okay, if he's Indonesian, he also has the accent. Ah, shit, I'm sorry. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. I know it's not an Indonesian accent. I'm not gonna try. I will not disrespect anyone else today. Understood? What? I didn't read. What? Wait, do you have the eggs? Yeah, I certainly have. They're not on the shelf. But I'll add egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I love that. I love these little is that the right word? Tidbits? I know. Man. I love these little things right here. These like little quality of life stuff where like we're like conversating, someone's phone's vibrating, and they like check it. Yeah, I love that. I don't know. It just adds to the life of this game. It's very cool. It just brings it to life. Like characters aren't just static and waiting. They're listening. And whoever isn't really interacting is like playing on their phone. Like it adds to like the real life thing, and it's so cool. It's so cool. I'm geeking. 1 cup of STMJ, please. So he said, what now? Milk. What? Ah, shit. What did he say? Milk. Wait, I'm so... Oh, right. I'm an idiot. Hehehe. Milk, egg, and honey, and ginger. Okay. So... It'll just be milk... Oh, I'm an idiot. Milk, honey, and ginger. And then he'll add the egg at the end. The honey ginger milk. Wow, incredible. I thought we had an egg. Here's your STMJ. Let's see. You almost got it right. I'm sorry. Care to point out the mistake? I guess it's the honey. You should have put the ginger in after the milk. Oh, okay. Noted. Don't worry about it though. I've traveled to so many places in the States, and none of them got the STMJ right. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. Hey, wait, hold on. Well, how did he die? This motherfucker teleported. He's trying to get the schmooves on. Not in my coffee bar, homie. Listen, you're gonna have to go back this way, sir. don't look at him like that. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt first, and wonder if he's just curious about something. Maybe a little too curious. Don't be a creep. I see. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. There you go, Freya. I think he's curious. I do think he's curious about just asking like a question, but I don't know. This literally could be some dude like trying to make us move. Hey, Zero. Who is this pervy old man? I have no idea. It's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? You mean him? Yes, but not so loud. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. Oh, this is Rachel's dad. So he is a cat. Wow. Wait, a cat? Maybe? This man here is... Wait, I forgot his voice already. Georgie. This man... Fuck, he's not Western. He's not Southern. He's not a cowboy. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He has to meet me. So I told him to come here. Why do I give him a Western accent? Oh. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong. Furlong. Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Zero. Please, call me Henry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Henry Furlong? Yes. And you're Rachel Florencia's father? Yes. Furlong, Florencia. Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. Poor Freya. She was like, I can't blame her. He was trying to pull moves and she just thought wrong, so it's okay, Freya. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Yeah, Freya, I'll come with you. Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home. Was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. He's still on about it with her, the fucking writing stories about the shop. I'm not a criminal. Nah, I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya and Zero here. She wasn't in any danger. Oh, are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Or even what to talk about. You know what, I just realized, he's also mentioned that it's an Indonesian drink, right? But my ass already tried to label him as Indonesians, so holy crap. Something is wrong with me. It doesn't mean he's Indonesian, he just knew the drink, okay. I don't know why I had to clarify that, it just popped into my head. Also, we got Hendry. Oh, that's such a cute photo, look! It's Rachel as a baby. That's so cute, actually. Aww. That's so sweet. See, I'm sure it is the whole thing of like, you know, father doesn't know how to deal with daughter because mother was the negotiator between them. Mother knew how to handle both of them. Mother knew what to do in situations like this, and anytime like a problem arises, and mom was there to handle it. But yeah, losing that median is just like, he's just kind of lost. He doesn't know what to do. So yeah, I do feel bad for him because you are, you know, you do feel like you lose connection with your kids, and I feel like having even for me, not to share too much, but like having a father who does normally feel very disconnected with his own kids because of like past mistakes and stuff, feel like, you know, I feel like it's rough, and I've seen it break a heart, and I've seen the damage it could do when you are a parent who feels hopeless. But and I'm not going to generalize every parent, obviously, you know, this is just from my own experience, but I feel like there's a lot of bandages that need to be put on like the wounds that he's taken or he's like scarred himself with. I don't know, we'll see what he says though. I don't know what kids at her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned: give them time and space, but be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time, I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite out of a delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind of place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe? Psst. Zero, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. Bye bye, Aqua. The way she sloshes just... What does she mean by the females? I don't know what she meant by that comment of it's harder for the females? For like her race or something? I don't know. Maybe like the females have like a different... I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't know what to really think of that. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully, they'll make the right choice. What if she made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager. If that will ease your mind. Please do. Not him on the flip phone. Maurice? Isn't Maurice the name of somebody in Madagascar? Oh no, I'm thinking of King Julian. Maurice is the other guy, like the more black patterned, like lemur, I think. It's Maurice. Last name Lester. Maurice Lester, got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Hold on, I gotta take this. I've just got a call. I've gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. Wait, you do have my contact details. Call me if you ever need any help. Wait. He's just a paranoid father. Or overprotective. Oh, I guess protective for reasons, I guess. Don't worry. I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first. But my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to take a chance. Oh, sorry. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. See, that's exactly what I was talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling and... What the hell was over here? Oh, it's Freya. Modeling and solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz. But things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously, that's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep on acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dream. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle a rebellious teen. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Zero? Take all the time you need. Struggling father with daughter. Classic. See, I mean, that kind of makes sense. The way he put everything else out. It kind of was what we were talking about. So, I kind of just proved it. Cafe latte. I kind of want to keep messing up Freya's order, but I'd feel bad. I'll do it again at some point, but I'll keep serving her normal. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding from the Atlantic. Werewolf representative pushed the ministry for more accessible sedatives. Doctor from Salak Town, Salak Town, for experimenting with child cloning. Child cloning? What in the hell? You're as spooked as I am, don't worry. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully. And gracefully. I know. Big Boots? Hey, it's him! Hey, Gala! Good evening, everyone. This dude, I tried to keep giving this dude a deeper tone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I can't do it. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. Oh, fuck. That was Freya. It's nothing. Zero was just giving me a feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let your presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Zero for a moment. You just said that you didn't need to interrupt the presence. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... Do you remember my remedy? Of course. Do you want to give it a do you want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Okay. Tea and ginger. So tea and ginger. Does it need double ginger? Is it just this? Is it double ginger? I feel like that would be too much, right? I feel bad. Is this it? Nope. This drink doesn't even follow my guy. What? You said tea and ginger? What the heck? Let me do it again. Oh, frick. God, I feel bad. Oh my. Pardon for my mistake. Never mind. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Oh, I keep thinking that's Freya. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue your discussion. I'm upset. Hold on. I actually need to look at this. I feel like I'm so sick of Gala. Someone said I'm fucking sick of him. So tea, milk, and ginger. Not just stew. So it's tea, milk, and ginger. Hold on. Wait, where are we? Are we here? Okay. Hold on. This is so annoying. Okay, let's see if I can actually get this right. I think somebody was saying, okay, tea, milk, and ginger. I think it tells you when you even do it though, right? Galahad. What? Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed. I have the same feeling. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. I'm such an idiot. Okay. You know what? I'm nerfed. I'm not even good at being a barista. I tried to solve that. I don't even know why. I even looked it up. I think I was just upset because he's making me upset. Veteran now working in the hospital. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Galley. We're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Oh, it's Bailey's. I knew it. I knew he... Okay, I didn't know when he would show up, but at least I knew he would be coming back. Good evening, everyone. I don't really know his voice yet. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Bailey's. Hey, yeah. See, I love this. Like, it's just... They're all chatting. The phone vibrates. He looks at it. How are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Zero was just criticizing my theory. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose your own adventure storybook, but for adults. Now it's pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make, it will give you a score. What? The score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. This man is just texting away. Huh? With the help of my publisher, the kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, It reached the mainstream market. That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea. Which is? Making the novel not in the form of a book. What? But in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finished it, okay? Alright, alright. As Zero said though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. If I know how to make it, a ginger latte. I know how ginger latte works. You gotta do what is it? What's a whole latte? Milk. You gotta do the milk. Milk, ginger. I just realized that I can do the trash it if it doesn't come out the way it should. Wait, I'm an idiot. Ginger milk, trash it. Okay. Maybe I am an idiot. Green tea, milk, and ginger. Wait, I'm still an idiot. Milk, ginger, green tea. Okay, maybe I don't know how to make a latte. I'm an idiot. Coffee, milk, and ginger? Maybe? Coffee, milk, and ginger. Galahad, green tea latte. As long as it has... Okay, let's try this out. Don't look at me like that, you... Milk tea, ginger, coffee. I'm an idiot. No one watch me. Everyone go away. I didn't even... Okay, if a green tea latte is tea, okay. A coffee latte. I don't know how to make a latte. I'm just gonna look up this instead and just say latte. Okay. Strong coffee. It's just coffee and milk, right? Coffee. No. Latte. I'm trying to get ideas here. I'm gonna figure this out. He said, a what now? Ginger latte. So coffee, ginger, and milk? In that order, maybe? I have one more try, I think, before I have to actually commit. Aha! Bitch! I figured it out this time. Let's go. Okay, I didn't look it up. The only thing I had to look up was just latte. And what the fuck a latte was. I don't drink these things. Warm energy boost, perfect for a cold evening. What does this guy do again? He's a photographer, freelance designer. His favorite thing is punk, been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Pumpkin Spice is a band, so it's not an actual just a drink he likes. Let me put my cup in the sink, hold on. Okay. Alright. Oops, I clicked out. Sorry. Let's see. His other favorite thing... What I'm doing with life. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I will have my own solo exhibition. He's really trying to get out there. Oh, and you can just read things. Cool. Another free trial. Cooked. But I kind of want to read one of these. Thank you for subscribing to our Fiction Plan free trial. You will have active subscription to our Fiction Plan and will start receiving your daily short stories tomorrow. I want to see these, actually. Oh, this is her stories. Let's see. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure of the privilege is mine. Is that a poem? And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, it kind of sounds like a country song. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure, the privilege is mine. Marissa's voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along. And by everyone, I was talking about me and her. It was a song. Fuck. There were only two of us. Two of us in an almost empty highway. There were all... Oh. I thought that said almost two of us. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure I have a mass psychopath slowly what? On how we die. I'm sure having a mass psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. And then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I'd prefer something that's not too painful though. So, us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hey, hold on. We just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far ahead. Ow! What was that for, meanie? I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found an answer to that? Look at me. And then close your eyes. Just do it. She closed her eyes. I leaned over, getting closer to her face. Then for a moment, that felt like 100 years, we kissed. The speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers an hour. The highway was almost empty. Almost. Wow. I just gave myself motion sickness. Alright. Hold on, let me recover. What just happened to me? Okay. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Alright. Thanks. Damn, this is good. I like looked down really quick to my phone, looked back up into the screen, and I got like dizzy. My eyes like split in two. Alright. With this kind of drink making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. Well, you know. Just trying to make a living. Just trying to make a living. Okay. Sorry. Alright. I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in, you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done, as in I finished the job. I spent the last few days making sure. It's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? No, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course. But I convinced her. By using some design term she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Oh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. What? And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following? And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details. But this succubus was super hot. And all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua Genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly. This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together, and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of holy! I saw the look on Lua's face, the disbelief, anger, sadness, and without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? Got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch. Oh my god, he is. No wonder I feel like I have to give him this voice. Yeah, I'm kinda cool. Yeah, I do jiu-jitsu. Yeah, I landed that one punch. And he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad, so Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly, the friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument though. With who? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was that type of girl. To go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the conversation. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, you know. What? You're willing to leave your own family? You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or I should say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and unsuccessful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not suitable elves would deem suitable. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Ah shit, I didn't get to read that. So, when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screaming like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blame Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lou was the last person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lou is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know? I would happily leave them for I will happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. See, this is exactly what I was talking about too. I mean, I'm sure we all knew that. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you can give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yeah, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems with the pack, but we won't abandon our family or anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel about. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to recreate a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the "I left my family for you" card. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstance may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time, it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work, because life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll love each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country, they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that you'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences that shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've gotta go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I've gotta go too. Want to head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Zero. And Freya. Bye. Bye-bye. What a doozy of a conversation. That's exactly what I was trying to talk about, I guess, during the whole not rivalry, but the whole like who's right and I guess who's in the right, what would be the right choice to make. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot to say about it. It's a lot of sacrifice, and a lot of the time, both parties just there has to be a middle ground. Ugh. What a conversation. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't me. They were leaving anyway. Are you going to write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like there is... How can you present a story like there is in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Incredible. Okay. Time for a little break. Give me un minuto. I will be back. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Howdy do. Sorry. Sorry. Alright, next day. The opening whispers. Who vows to stop major hospitals selling... Wait, who? Oh, who is like an organization or something. To stop major hospitals selling Fury sedative illegally. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. Ooh. Hey, it's them. He'd never really changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Zero. I'd like to order again. Usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking in some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do. So he does let me experiment, so... Because he needs ginger, right? What about ginger... and milk? I think I tried that, right? I think I tried that earlier. So... Sorry, hold on. What was it again? So he liked the tea, milk, ginger. Tea, milk, and... well, yeah, no, it's supposed to have those. Oops. Tea... What did he say before? He said the third ingredient can be anything. Right? Okay, that I actually might have to look up. I don't want to look up more. I don't want to look though, because I don't want to get more combinations. As long as it has ginger, maybe it'll be fine. So, choco, milk, and ginger? That sounds kind of gross, actually. I don't know what that would make. The Spanish Sahara? I'm just gonna give this to him. Try this. Thank you. I'm sorry, but this doesn't taste anything like what I asked for. Pardon me for the mistake. Never mind. Whatever, bro. Whatever. You told me to do that. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help but overhear you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah. When this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know kung fu. Besides, I'd had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, Well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I held a cab. Turns out, he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived, and I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Kala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible that they may have had ties to the mafia. And they might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money. So... So I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. That's why he's like scarred up. So how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. Hyde. I'd prefer if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind you telling the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. And that's why I chose a hospital admin instead. So, you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence and helping me when I need it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tell from you. Whoops. I know. Anyway, Zero, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Tea... Milk is cool. Honey? Tea-based. Tea, ginger, lemon? Oh wait, mint. So maybe tea. What's mint and cinnamon? Tea, cinnamon, and mint. It needs to be like, I think it needs to be like a... honey. No. Tea, ginger, mint. Tea, cinnamon, lemon. Bitter. Cool. Ginger mint. This one. Tea, mint, and ginger. The mint ginger tea. Excellent. I feel like it has to have a name, right? Hold on. Tea, mint, and ginger. Tea, ginger, and mint. Okay, that's warm, sweet, cool, mint. So ginger is the only other thing that makes it cool or warm. What about, no. Warm and mint? Okay, tea, mint, and cinnamon. Tea. Milk. Lemon. The milk lemon tea. Tea. Milk. Ginger? I feel like that would be one, right? A tea based. So masala chai? What was that? So that was tea, ginger, and cinnamon, but that's super. Tea, cinnamon, and mint. Tea, ginger. Does it remove any bars from that? Tea-based drink. Warm and cool. Tea. It has to be tea. It's gotta have milk then. I can't really say. Tea, milk, and honey. This is literally just a honey milk tea, right? The milk honey tea. I'm gonna get this so wrong. Milk. What if I go with milk? Oh, I can't add anything else. And I can't do green tea because it's not the same, right? Green tea. Ginger. Yeah, green tea might be different. It's gotta be tea based, so it has to be tea. I'm just gonna give him the one that I made earlier. Tea, lemon, and honey. I'm just gonna give him this one because I can't really think of anything. Unless it's like in between the Midsummer Night Dream. Okay, I just made something new. Oh, thank God it was my last one too. Sweet and memorable like Summertime Blues. I'm so smart and I didn't look it up this time. I need praise. Alright, let's see. Professional model. Alyssa plus... I don't even know what that is. Oh, his CP. Okay, okay. Okay. Maybe like a chief production manager or something. I don't know. Oh, dear lord. Oh, I gotta close this. Okay. Ah, exactly what I wanted. By the way, feels like this place is missing something today. Freya! Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. She's still hating. She holds that grudge forever now. It's good to see you too. It's good to see you too. It's... Oh gosh, I lost the accent. I'll get it on the next one. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh fuck, that was Gala. Damn it. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't there. You weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. Cause he likes him. For years, he like him. That's why he was so nervous to tell us last time, I think. Cause he was like, I really, like, love him. Cause, I don't know, I'm just thinking that he does. It's either he wants to ask him something important, but I feel like he really likes him. And he won't admit it. But you can tell just because of the way he, like, acts around him. He's like, he trusts him. Very cute. Very cute. You look so tired, Freya. Our day at work. How could you tell? Oh, is the thing that he was gonna mention, did he have a fury and he quelled it? I'm gonna assume that I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see. I think Hyde drank his blood is the simplest way I can put it. I think Hyde drank his blood so that it can quell his like fury mode, I guess, where he like goes maybe he like, what is it, goes ballistics? I don't know. It's like, you remember in Zootopia when the whole thing around there was like people who were turning back into like their primal instincts or something, where they went like, it's almost like they had rabies. I'm gonna assume it's something like that, and he did that. That's probably why he didn't want Hyde to say anything, because he's like, don't say anything embarrassing. I don't know, that was a guess. I'm just blabbering. Okay, let me drink water, hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Sonic Boom reference. Alright. Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Zero my draft. And I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admitting life going? That's not even a word, Freya. That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's crazy to me that I can do this. It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly, I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects their income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it will cost them. Kinda like biz dev for people's lives then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for the job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist, or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. You. I love that we dog on Freya. It's so funny. He needs to be a bit less loyal though. Hyde. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50... I'm almost 50 years now. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy. Ask for a promotion, man. They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm out doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Scala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. And I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, Zero. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. Take care on your way. I like saying that. That's actually really nice. Oh my god, this is the most zoomed in I've seen. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So how did you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story. Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Oh, alright then. We met in this place, back when it was a bar. Whoa! Oh, I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya. Come on. I won't get into details. But going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it. I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I don't know about all that. Hey, I don't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? Aha! Oh, I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprises there. But I kinda pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did get a professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in this therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Oh, it's this guy again! Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. I didn't think we were gonna see him again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure do. On Earth, please call us Neil. I just got an achievement for meet all the main characters, so we've officially met everyone. Neil. Neil. Is this supposed to be a play for like Neil deGrasse Tyson or... that's what I'm thinking. Good old Neil. Let's see. Neil. Do people change their stuff once in a while? Oh, she did. Rachel had a profile picture of her friends last time. Oh, but she's going solo now. What about Myrtle? Nope, she's still got her same one. Lua changed her picture too. What I'm doing in life, working 9 to 5, weekends, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. I don't think anyone's changed anything. Georgie changed his too. Hendry, I feel like I spelled his name wrong, I can't be sure. Aqua is still the same. Neil is literally just Spacehead. Hyde, I'm surprised Hyde hasn't changed his. Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of association with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration. Oh, okay, Neil Armstrong. I'm an idiot. Why did I say Neil deGrasse Tyson? That's not even how you say his name. Whatever, ignore me. No one's here. I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello. My name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often. For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean 1,000 miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation systems mean nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like that? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Arami what? The Arami Gendru album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from Barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes? So, anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really don't taste anything? Yes? What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Oh god, okay. We gotta do something wicked here. Okay. He's gotta feel that chiz. What? Anyway, what if we make it like spicy? What haven't we given anybody? Let's see. Something crazy. What would he taste? Maybe a coffee. Maybe something super bitter. Coffee, cinnamon. Coffee, ginger, and lemon. What does that make? Ginger, lemon, coffee. Fantastic. Oh no, I'm out of tries. Okay, this is the last thing I can make. So maybe. And what if I can get all stats? Can I get all stats in here? Honey. Cinnamon. Shit. What about T and T? T, and even more tea. What if I just make a triple shot of tea? What does that even make? Is it just tea? Can I give him an espresso? Sorry, I keep breathing into the mic sometimes. I only have 3 ingredients, so warm. I think coffee will be a good start. Maybe ginger and ginger? Just warm and bitter. That's exactly what this is. Oh wait, no, it does meet the max. Fuck it, let's try and see what happens. Ginger coffee. Okay. A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you. What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's how they drink. Oh boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of a compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date? All the way from a galaxy far, far away? Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, well, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Oh man. Well, how's the mission going so far, Freya? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that. Could you handle them though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further. If it got you a good story. Oh my god. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really. To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going with you for a drink or dinner, in exchange for stories. But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one another exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that was what we gathered from your informational network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today, but we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she is actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path to starting to date varies between people. But, usually it takes time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow, the breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker? Oh god, I'm losing his accent. Smooth talker. Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms. But how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink, a condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty We are pretty flexible like that, with that. Oh my god. I'm so in tune right now. But we cannot tell you details unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah. Especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried it on the testing subject we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to base. How will you proceed with your mission with the newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with you all. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. It's so good to see him again. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc. Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has the young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy, so... And Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My, you really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest, or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow. So I'm off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way, folks. Take care on your way, folks. Black lemon. A perfect, if unlikely, combination of sour and bitter. Ooh, okay. That must be like coffee lemon. Or like coffee tea lemon. That was so interesting. The astronaut is something. Elope. Pressure. Pleasure. Pleasure. I'm just processing the story we just had. There's not a lot to process, but it was really funny. Let me give my voice a break real quick. Or at least from voice acting. I was losing all of it, like halfway through. At least there was only 3 of them. Well, there's usually is, but it's much easier for me to voice the guys, of course. Friendly reminder to hydrate, stretch, get your limbs free from their slack. It's so dark today. I actually don't even know the weather today. I like the sound of the rain and the screen right here. Even though it sounds staticky. These are really cool stories. I really enjoy these stories. I kind of wish, like... I haven't really seen many people play this game. But I kind of wish I've seen more people play this game. I do remember, certain people playing this game. I never stuck around for too long, but... I wish I could have seen, like, the discussions that were made through these things, because there are certain things that I really do like seeing, the opinions of other people. I love the, conversations of, like, perspectives. I think it's something that I feel like I've never really, like, had too much practice in, with, like, conversations, perspectives. Because I was very, very, like... what's the word? I only really ever saw my side. And I think in my eyes, it was never really like, I'm right, listen to me. I think it was more like, this is my opinion and I'm gonna stick with it. But I guess I never really meant it as, like, to have an ill intention. Or any, like, mean, bad intentions. I kind of just... I guess I've never really paid attention. No matter how many times people have told me that I need to listen. Just never really did. But these are good stories. I like these. I like the... Again, I like the real world problems, even based off of, like, these monsters or creatures. I don't know what they're actually... dystopian thing. There's a lot of, like, things to have, like, in common with some of these characters. It's kind of like, I feel like I can relate a lot to, like, Hyde. Not in the way where he's, like, very, I don't know, snobby? Not snobby. I guess the way he's, like, it's the way he was, like, being honest. The way he, like, says things, the way he jokes around. It almost has, like, you know, he shows the intention of, like, trying to get a reaction out of somebody. And I'm not sure what it is. Like, I don't think it's because he thinks highly of himself. I think it's just because he's, like... trying to look for an answer, trying to solve a problem, or... I'm not really sure how to explain his personality. That's one thing I'm not good at, is explaining people's personalities. I know their vibes and I kind of understand them, but I can never really explain their personalities. I'm also just really bad at talking. That's why I stutter so much. But I do like the characters. Like I said, reason I was saying I relate a lot to Hyde is because I'm also been part of that whole thing of, like, being too honest, almost, like, void of any emotion, and always trying to make, you know, sarcastic jokes, trying to get, like, reactions out of people. But yeah, I won't bore you with my life story. Let's continue. Let's continue. If anyone has like, if anyone feels like they can relate to any of those characters, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear how some people relate to certain characters. Everyone's got like their own personality. Freya, really laid back. She's just a working girl struggling to juggle a couple things. A hard worker, right? Someone who works a lot and doesn't seem to take a break. But very, very chill person. Hyde, yeah, just sarcastic, and not Hyde, he thinks of himself. What's that elf dude? Bailey. Bailey is an interesting story. He's kind of also somebody that kind of just sees one side of things that would work out for the better. Gale is cool, he's gentle. Yeah, I don't know. So there's a lot of cool characters. I do like the story of Rachel and her dad. The whole mother-daughter thing. Very fun. Oh, I hope I'm not close to finishing this. This is really fun. I'm sorry my voice acting is bad. Okay. Wednesday, September 30th of 2020. Oh my god, what is this? Dwarven made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor? Dwarven made cars? The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Atlantic immigrants, huh? Welcome. Oh no, they're here for Neil. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. Or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure. But according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. There are superior creatures after all. Thank you for your help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us to our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving. We're good. Take care on your way. Why does they say we? Why did he say we? Hold on. Wait a minute. What if he's not real? He's a fake. It's kind of like I think it's probably the same race as him. Like the astronaut guy, Neil. What if it's like Neil, but these guys are after him, and they said we, which means they know how to blend in better. Neil only went with what they saw, but those guys, they know how to blend in, so now they're human. That's why he said we. You need to you really need to be more careful, Neil. What is that? Has that always been there? That green neon sign? Huh? Is that Aqua? Oh, an orc girl. Good evening, Zero. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? Oh, we plan to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? A lot of mint? Okay. There you go. A green tea with a lot of mint. The Marrakech. Your drink is ready. Ooh, it looks really fresh. I call this Marrakech, inspired. Oh, I call this Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give it a try then. Mmm, this shit good. It's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the Tatarik. What? A dog now? What? Tatarik. Did I make that? I've never made that. Bitch, what are you talking about? Oh, Shiza. Tatarik. Tetris? What about Tetris? What in the... Tatarik. Oh, dear lord. Okay. What did she order last time? Oh, god. Wasn't it just like a regular tea? I hadn't discovered any of this. Nobody really drinks like just dairy products. What in the frickin' heck is a Tatarik? Oh dear lord. Tea, mint, and ginger. I'm gonna try a few blends and see what comes out. The mint ginger tea, fantastic. Green tea? What did I have last time? Ginger. No, that's a normal tea, I think. Yeah, what does this make? Lemon mint tea. Fantastic. What in the heck? Oh god, I don't know what the frick this is. Hold on. I'm getting some hints off of personalities and see if I can brew something. Oh look, Freya changed her profile picture. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Myrtle, programmer, full metal. So she might like something that boosts her energy, right? Maybe a coffee with ginger. And cinnamon. The gingerbread coffee. Whoa. I made a new drink. It doesn't save, does it? Unless I save it. That was coffee, ginger, and cinnamon. But I get a feeling that it's like a bold drink. So what about... I don't know. Tea, cinnamon, and ginger. Fucking, I'm just gonna give her this. Cinnamon ginger tea. I don't know what this is. I'm sorry. I'll give it another go because I have 2 more tries. Tatarik. Lemon. No, this is just literally a tea. Tatarik. Is it literally something different? I wish I remembered what she ordered last time. coffee, honey, and fucking cinnamon. I don't know why I keep going for coffee. Sugar and spice. I'm sorry. Yes, this is all you get. Huh? Is there something wrong? More like, is there anything right? Because it's not what I ordered at all. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me fix it for you. No need. But make sure it doesn't happen again, okay? Will do. What the... It was a milk tea. I fucking knew it. I looked at the milk tea. I said, wow, look at, nobody orders anything with milk. I'm sorry. I save scummed. But I really want to try this. I still don't know what the actual recipe is, but I know that it was a milk tea. I tried to... I didn't look at this at all now that I think about it. I only saw that it said... I only looked up the name and it said milk tea. So that's all I'm going with now. I'm an idiot. Was it some kind of like Malaysian drink or something? Maybe like Indonesian or Korean, right? I don't know. I'm an idiot still. What did you say? Green tea. At least you make it easy for me. Thank you, Aqua. I love you. You make my life easy. I get to experiment with milk now, so we're good. I don't want her to fucking punch me in the face and break my collarbone and use it for her piercings, because I'm pretty sure she killed someone for these earrings. Milk, I'm gonna guess milk, ginger, and cinnamon. Because it's supposed to be, I think, milk. It's a milk tea. Well, who knows? It might be warm, it might be not. The ginger cinnamon milk. Fantastic. I'm so glad that that worked out the way it did. Milk. It's bitter, right? It's gotta be bitter. Milk, milk, cinnamon? Milk, cinnamon, lemon. Didn't I just make that? Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Cinnamon lemon milk. Oh god. Let me see. I give up. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I'm stupid as heck. It's Titanic, not Titanic. Oh god. I'm a fool. Listen, I'm trying my best out here, right? I did it wrong. I'm also an idiot. I even fucking told myself that it's a honey. Okay, you know what? Tea, milk. What? Okay. Can I please go back into the window? Thank you. Tea, milk. It's a honey tea, right? That's all it is. It's a okay. This is it, right? I hate myself so much. My favorite thing, me time. What I'm doing with my life, as I've stated before, working on Full Metal Conflict series. This girl does not play around. You do not mess around with her. Here's your Tarek. Huh? Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the Tatarik you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. So it is like a Malaysian drink then. Where did you learn to make it? Google.com. Oh, don't look at me, Aqua. Don't look at me, I'm embarrassed. I traveled around the South Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia. Ah! My knowledge is vast. I'm big brained, except when I don't, I save scum, which then totally makes me even stupider. So, you know what? Whatever. I tried. I gave up. I looked, and then I all I got to work with was milk tea, and then I made a tea with no milk. Ah, God, I'm a fool. I should never stream. Thank God I don't, or else people would be watching. Yes, from videos on the internet. Okay, thank you. At least you saved my life with that one. What did you say? Oh, right, the Malaysia. So, how are things in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with problem we've been stuck in for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day for our research can have an impact as, what? It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be easy for you and the team. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they say. Please see your family. Get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I do understand that too. It's the whole thing at real life work. Oh god, this is touching too close to home now. Because I also feel that guilt whenever I call in sick or take a break from work. Like if I were to take any sort of vacation, which is why I never do. And I got into a habit of just being a work body. So I just work every single day. Too afraid to take breaks, too afraid to call in sick, too afraid to do stuff. That comes from like trauma, which I won't really talk about yet, but I hate that feeling of guilt when you call in sick or you're trying to get something done, and that's exactly what they're mentioning, and I hate it. I hate it. Yeah. Why is it so dark in my house right now? It's okay. I think it's gonna rain. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. It is guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. Oh, Aqua, same. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. Whoa, that's kind of deep. I never really even thought about that. That puts a lot of things in different perspective for me, actually. Kind of. Because I think internally I did understand that a lot of work goes into like big games. Like artists, you know, will do their best, voice actors will do their best, sound designers, tech designers, soundboards, like, you know, everybody. There's so many hours that go into certain games that sometimes it's kind of sad because they spend so much time on a video game or, you know, a big title and people will only play it like once. All those hours spent like on a game only for people to play it once, never to be seen again, and it's kind of just forgotten. Which is why I think like online games do really well right now, because they're more long term, but after a while, you know, things kind of shut down. I don't know why that just came to my head. That's really interesting. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know? At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going so much easier. How's your game doing, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year. That's really good news. Congrats! Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it. Fast. Before they give your spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good. Then the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything or travel You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken. The judges are usually prolific people in the industry. Prolific. And also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people would be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know. And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. I want to rebuttal that, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me? That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. Oh. Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public? I just can't imagine the horror. Accept it. Myrtle, go with her. You know what? So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you. Whatever that sound is. Girl eeks. No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free, then you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibition badge. Wait, hold on. Is it thundering outside? Oh, it is. Oh, what about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But, I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. Oh, okay. Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on? I'll have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the expo built already? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't show full versions. You only show sneaks. Demos. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now let's see. Guys, it's thundering. Oh, it's Miss Rachel! Okay, hold on guys. I got to go tend to the cat real quick because it's thundering. Hold on. Bow, 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 bow. It's freaking raining. What's funny is that my phone didn't even say it was gonna rain. Oh, I guess it kind of did, but whatever. That's not the point. Okay. Okay. I was just making sure my cat wasn't panicking. She's doing good right now, though. Alright. Somebody also is chasing their cat outside, I think, during the rain, and I'm like, ooh. So if you hear random screaming, it's probably why. Alrighty, alrighty. Alrighty. So now we're back with Miss Rachel. Rachel, of course, is about to probably update us on her current father's status and his wariness of her. Alright, alright. Have we even given anything to Miss Rachel? Oh yeah, we gave her milk. Alrighty, let's continue. Oh, let me drink water. Oh crap, this is a really bad idea. Hold on, I grabbed something and I realized it's not going to be good for my throat. Hold on a second, hold on. Okay. I grabbed a I grabbed the milkshake that I had from like last night because I froze it. But but I realized that that type of stuff is gonna like dry my throat out. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. I have a cough drop in my mouth, so if you hear me sounding weird, it's probably why. I'm not sick, it just helps soothe my throat. It's like a honey one. Alright. You hear it? Sorry, that's gross. Alright. Hello, Miss Rachel. Hey, Zero. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet, but it'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are... backups. Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in that country. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. A sweet hot chocolate. So, hot chocolate on its own gets bitter, so what we want to do is probably not add milk. Maybe... Oh, hot chocolate though. Choco milk. I just realized that choco isn't hot on its own. Okay, hot chocolate. Honey? Wait, I'm so confused. Would tea make it warm? I guess tea is warm. Warm cinnamon and honey? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, is this just a gingerbread one? Let me see. Cinnamon chocolate. Yeah, I mean, what else was I expecting, right? Cinnamon and milk? Milk and cinnamon? No, actually. Cinnamon, more cinnamon? I just did that. Chocolate, ginger and cinnamon? Sweet hot chocolate. It's only warm, but it's not hot. Am I bad at this game? I am. I'm terrible at this game. How do I even play? I've never played this game before. Ginger makes it warm, so does cinnamon. It also adds sweetness, so this has to be it. What about chocolate, cinnamon, and honey? Cinnamon honey chocolate. I'm gonna fuck it all up. Choco, cinnamon, and not. I just did that. Okay, that doesn't count for anything. Ginger ale? She wants it sweet. I'm just gonna do this and give it to her. I know she's not gonna like it. Cinnamon chocolate. I don't think she wants just pure cinnamon though. One more try. I want to see something. It's gonna fuck me over, but... Okay, it did fuck me over. I was trying to see if I could add more chocolate. A sweet hot chocolate. A combination of stuff usually does well, but I think sometimes it really doesn't. I mean, I might just do this. I think I'm just gonna do this and see what she says. I already did it, but fuck it. I'm sorry. You're not gonna like it. Thank you. How is it? Not bad. It's not special, but it's enough. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably not. Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Is Freya here? Dad? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening? I was worried. I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus. We're sorry, Zero. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Yeah, you kinda did come in here blasting away, buddy. Well, anyway, I better order something. Might suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara. It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. What was it? Tea with milk and ginger? Oh, a hot chocolate. I'm an idiot. Tea. I'm not stupid. You guys are stupid. Chocolate with milk and ginger. God damn it. Chocolate with milk and ginger. Spanish Sahara. Your drink is ready, sir. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, she changed her profile again. The 29th of February. Hi there, I'm Rachel Florencia. You might have seen me on your screen singing, dancing, or modeling. Working on a few new albums, especially for you right now. Ooh. Oh yeah, what about you, sir? Music enthusiast and father. This is amazing. Glad you like it. Dad. Yes. Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert. I need him. He's going to help me become more successful. I know Maurice. He is not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his band, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars. I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. Even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. Firstly, you were afraid of how many fans would treat me. How my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel. I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay? Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Tad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you, I have informants, sir. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out. But it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all of my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Maurice? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be so paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home, relax, and don't ever come back to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel! Wait, Rachel. Excuse me for a moment, Zero. Damn, tough break. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, you were busy minding we were busy minding our own business anyway. What? You didn't hear their argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard. I just chose to ignore most of it. That's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focused on them instead? No, I was listening. I made notes. See? You didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yo, Zero, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks as usual. Please take care on your way home. The sloppy, sloshy steps of her. It's I guess that's all for today. Oh boy. Oh, he's back. Oh, you're back, Mr. Henry. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh. Yes, yes. Don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch Rachel? Or did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No. I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes? Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, that's fine. I left around 20 years ago. Just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s. But they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands. Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it was good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families, and the men. They were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. It wasn't even the target of the abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time. And we all meet up at least once a year. Usually at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Zero. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Henry. What a day. I mean, that was kind of what we mentioned the last time he was having that same argument. But I can't really say too much. Just because I don't really have anything else to add to that, really. I mean, everything just kind of shows the way it shows, but... I mean, at least we kind of understand a little more of, like, what they're fighting. I mean, it really is just Dad being really protective. Which, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. There's two sides to everything, and I mean, we don't really even know what Rachel's work life really does look like. But I know it's stressful. I mean, the industry itself is stressful, as we've all seen it before too, so... Who knows? Who knows? It's hard to say. You can't really say. I don't even like talking too much about those industries. Because I'm a little biased towards that kind of stuff too. So it's really hard for me to really say anything towards it, but yeah. I don't know. I guess, like, I think the bigger part for me still is the whole, you know, daughter trying to figure it out with his daughter, but putting the industry part of this is a little harder for me to say anything, I guess. But I'm hoping they figure it out. Rachel's trying to live it up. I totally understand his worry though. The industry gets a little rough. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's hard to say. It really is. I do feel for him though. I really do hate seeing the struggle of father really trying to gain acceptance and be useful, you know, to their own family. I guess maybe it isn't really usefulness, but just trying to make sure that their daughters are safe, and or his children are safe. His daughter, I mean, I guess it goes back to the whole thing of like, you know, he himself has been through the industry. He knows what he sees around there. But yeah, I mean, again, losing a loved one and watching your loved one kind of be in the same sense of like watching your loved one, I guess, go off on their own is also kind of scary. It's the whole dad protection. I feel for him. I do feel for him. I do feel bad for him. He's trying his best to understand her, but he also wants to protect her. She doesn't really see that. I mean, she's still super young too, so, you know, rebellious, but also she thinks she knows what's best, and you never know, it could be the best for her, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Also, I do like her comment about her momentum, which kind of had me thinking like, maybe I don't think there's a bad part of that, right? Where you need to slow down, but when you're in the hype of things, when you realize that you have the ball rolling, that you want to keep going, I think that's when the worst crash outs happen. Because I wonder what would happen if she does start making it big. Will she keep continuing to work harder and harder and harder to the point of basically just working yourself to death? So I'm wondering if, like, you know, he's also maybe worried about the burnout part. Trying to make sure, you know, that she could also work hard, but at the same time take necessary breaks where she can. But a lot of people basically live off of just working hard and hard. Like work is kind of just all they really think about, all they do. And I see that a lot here, like through a variety of streamers too. It's kind of what she reminds me of. She's kind of reminds me of like VTubers and some streamers that have a constant ball rolling where they know that they have a momentum and they don't want to stop, so they're going to keep going. And at some point it kind of crashes, right? It kind of burns them out a lot, because all they've done is just work and there's no break. Because they know that when they do take a break, it's a waste of time. It kind of sucks seeing some people like that. Because to me, it kind of feels like this is all they know that's what they're locked in to have. I'm kind of rambling, so. Yeah, no, I hope they can work it out. And they got this. I believe in you, Hendry, and Rachel hopefully gets out of it. Is this a meme? Is this that kid? Oh god, the tension. It broke. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella. Oh, she's confirmed to perform. So that means that she, as the backup, that means the other person did like leave or whatever, maybe isn't gonna perform, so now she's the actual backup. Okay, our girl is making it big. Gail Naiman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate for a new IP. Coachella organizer recommends parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Is that racist? Because that's a werewolf, right? Wolfman? I don't know. There's racism everywhere. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil. You've come early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me? What? Is it possible for us to work here? What? Why? we have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth. And Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn what you need that you need to mix between verbal and nonverbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned. We learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you were applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through a certain process before you finally get the job. If you get it all. If you get it at all. Oh. Let me think this over if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no. We are sorry for our spontaneity. But it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. We're just staring. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy. But you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs. Yes. Exactly. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to help keep your suit clean, and to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it will make you look more legit, the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. Okay. I have hired an astronaut. Oh, and Freya's gonna be the first one to interact, isn't she? Welcome. Holy wow! What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Zero, what's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil is just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who was getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived, and we come to the conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition. I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya, if I still need to write for the paper again... What happened? The chief found out. Oh no! Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift. And the higher-up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. She didn't like it, of course. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite. Anything. I trust you with the decision. Oh no, here we go again. Okay. Oh, I'm cooked. I don't do well with anything. Milk, coffee, milk, milk. What does this make? I'm an idiot. No one look at me. No one look at me. Yes. Okay, so green tea, maybe some... Okay, before I start being an idiot. Green tea, milk, milk. Okay, I already did that. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Alright, green tea, ginger, and honey? I feel like I did some of these already. What if I give her that gingerbread one? What was it? Choco powder, cinnamon, and ginger? Cinnamon, ginger, chocolate. Fuck, it wasn't that one. Choco, honey, and cinnamon. What was that? I forgot how to make it. Ow, frick me, dude. Chocolate, cinnamon. Cinnamon. Ay, ay, ay. Cinnamon chocolate. This is fantastic. I don't know how to do anything. Chocolate, honey, cinnamon. Did I already do that? I already did that. I already did that. I'm just gonna say I did that. Honey, chocolate, and cinnamon. I don't know what the fuck this makes. Hot chocolate. This is literally just hot chocolate, isn't it? Fucking spice lady. Serve it. Here is your drink. Especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Freya, thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today, I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? So we made a spice lady. I don't know why the fuck. Okay, British chocolate drink, extremely popular in the 90s. I can prepare the draft in a few days. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines, and if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned intensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just Neil. And Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh. We are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah. We have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing. Understood. At least we are here to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask. Ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have the exact number. But full-time, I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 50,000 words. That's a pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about the numbers of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand, but we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yep. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand, from language to arts. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter. Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. He said cool. Oh, another guest. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. He did try to flirt with her. I guess not try, but he thought it was her. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Coffee with a little bit of ginger. The vtuber. Your order is ready. Not bad. Thanks. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Neil, some people will come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visit here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Ah, pardon us. I was just training Neil in how to talk with customers here. I can see that. You're still trying to get laid. Oh no. Oh. No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion. If you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen. Which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve. But we will try. Step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. Freya trying to be funny again. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for a usual activity, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just... Here's Aqua. Here's her sloshy steps. I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? I already told him. Oh my god. I'm gonna read all that. I already told the barista to call the cops when he was going to breed here. Where is Zero? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine. That was kind of funny. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It is alright, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here now anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here is the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Zero. It's nothing really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start. But we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you going to do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. Oh. He seeks out even more and more ways to just spread their quote-unquote seed. Ah, God. 1 second. Okay. I turned on the lights earlier because it was really dark. Alright, on to his breeding talk. There are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return our spot behind the bar. Oh, okay. So our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Wait, what did I learn? Oh, right, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing, we're just friends, you know? We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphics. I like the way she picks up her phone. It's so, like, nonchalant, casual. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. And today I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway. But wait, if you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How did you even pick up on that anyway? This is not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So, what the hell? Did it say that on the dialogue? Does it mean you're done with... Oh, is it because of the way she said it? You're... Like, maybe she said, you're done. Not your, or you are done. So you're done with your game. So not you are done with your game. Whatever. So you're done with your game. There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing control and the UI/UX. Ugh. Must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely moves some weight on off my chest, just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. Almost said Aqua. But please be more confident. I'm even starting to doubt myself. And drink some more water. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app, and then I read some of the stuff you wrote. Oh yeah, I haven't actually been keeping up with that either. We read the road trip one. Okay, so we read that one. Death drives. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news. but still, mostly, death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drove to work every day, thanks to the unreliable public transportation here, and I noticed that every day, my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in we will eventually die, we don't know when. On the line as in, we are all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcyclers, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all of that, death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents were sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower. Because I know death does not like reckless driving, and he's not as forgiving as my parents. Okay. Fantastic. That was short. Let's do this one. French kissing a cat. Let's see. So what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asking her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date, Akari thought to herself, and in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely, I think it's the best icebreaker question, and it's also a good indicator. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are, and well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is I cut someone into 12 parts or I strangled my Tinder date until he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Akari's interest in this guy increases. Maybe, just maybe, he could handle her story. So do you want to go first? He asked. I'll go first, although it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I did just once, so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So, I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lips to lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. What? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both female and male. I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date. Or ever for many people. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. I was around 14, an age where most people feel curious about many things, especially sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at the time. Her name was Oren, and she was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and painted my lips red. It was a mess, but it was pretty satisfied with the result. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you have when you ride the merry-go-round for the first time. No roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. To her surprise, Akari noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe. Unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? You're not even interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no. I'm a dog person, for God's sake. Oh, no. Man. What a beautiful story, Freya. What a beautiful story. Which one was that one? First kissing a cat. Okay, next time we'll read that one. I'm now realizing what she meant by writing stories from the cafe. Oh my god, I've just realized. I was wondering why my throat was like getting sore, and I've been doing this for like 4 hours. Hold on. Take another cough drop here to soothe the throat. I could make some more tea, but oh wait, I'll drink a lot of water. Alright. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll be fine. Ugh. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Okay, okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people. No, I really am sorry. I know. I said thanks already, alright? But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that. Ugh. Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do, don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So, what do you work on? A secret project. I'll tell your frienda, okay? Oh, I'll tell you under frienda, okay? Alright. I'm not the paper anymore. I'm not on the paper. I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or, worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? Heh. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. At first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only been 7 of us on the team. The 7th samurai, that's what they said. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years. Sometimes, our team works to support others when they're going through a crunch cycle. They need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks are considered the 7th samurai. I guess, yeah. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. What? Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? Yeah, more or less, yeah. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined the team. That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burnt out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. Oh god. But I can't just take one. You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off. But where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation. What about Max West? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey. Okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend gateway, right? Alright. I'm so excited. Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I said gateway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time. Oh. Okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Girl! Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. I totally forgot Neil was here. Oh god, he's just been listening the whole time. The squanching sounds of her footsteps always get me. It's so gross. Okay, folks. Okay. See you folks later. I can't tell their relationship, honestly. I'll be honest. It's a little hard for me to say. Vacation, huh? I think it's so interesting too that that this is like a majority of people who work a lot too. I hate their conversations because they hit too close to home. Because I'm one of those people too who has been in the same work for years on end and has never really taken a vacation. And it shows because you have the literal, like, you know, where it shows you like your hours and stuff, like if your work has that kind of stuff. And I do end up seeing like being left off with like hundreds of hours of vacation time, and many times that people also said like, use that shit. And I totally understand Myrtle. Like I just don't. I think it's just we're used to just being such busybodies, or I guess just working all the time, that taking a week off just doesn't feel like anything. And then it goes on with the whole guilt thing, and yeah, but either way, I mean, if you have sick time, use it. If you're sick, use it. You have vacation time, take that. I do agree with that, because I have definitely started taking my days off too. Like once in a while, I'll probably call in sick, or maybe not once in a while, but I still do it like on a rare chance. And yeah, just take time off. We have a whole life ahead of us. Why spend the entire time working, I guess. You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you gonna close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with it? Still in the house. I definitely won't say no. Take your drink, Freya. Take your drink. Poor girl got fired. Chocolate miruku. Sweet, nourishing, and healthy chocolate. I wonder if I can make that. Chocobi miruku. Because it kind of looks like if it was like... It looks like a hot chocolate, but it could also be a tea and milk and something else. Although the name does say choco, so I guess I'm stupid as fuck. Maybe I should also stop here with this game. I feel like we've gone pretty far in. I think it auto saves too, so even if I have to restart it later, I will. This is still a cool game. I really do like this game. The conversations are so cool. They're conversations I wish I could have, you know, but I don't do well with talking, if you've noticed. I'm very bad. I can only really say anything when I feel like I have input in something that I know, which I mean is obviously something that everyone can do. But I can never start conversations like this. Like, I don't know how to get into conversations like this unless someone else does it. But I like it. I like these kinds of topics. It's been a while since I've had them, I think, so it's really nice to share. Like, I wish that I could have had these conversations more. These are the conversations that really help you understand, like, each other. And I think this is what this whole game kind of shows. Is, that you really get to know people when you start conversating about, you know, more personal things. It's really nice to help understand each other more. I think that's why I really like it. I don't know. Maybe, who knows? I don't know why. But yeah. This is a good game. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. I'm kind of debating if I should probably put a pause to the stream here and come back later. I still need to eat. I still want to keep going, but I also don't want to burn through this game that fast. There are some other games that I still want to play, so I don't know, maybe I should just probably take a little break here and come back later. Maybe. I don't know. I'll pull the plug here. I'll pull the plug here before I stay here contemplating everything. See what else I can see when I can come back, maybe. Alright. Well. Go on. Get out of here. You don't need to be here. Go do something. Go drink water, eat, sleep. Do something. Be good. Do good.